Oh, alrighty, tidy folks. We are here in my kitchen so I can wash a pan. That's all we're doing today. I'm just gonna wash this pan and then we're done. That's it. You know, normal me stuff. So, yeah, you know, huh. It would be easier if I brought the Logitech. I tell you what, I think that's what I'll do. We'll have the webcam up top here somewhere, or maybe this side, or maybe down here, maybe over there, maybe over there, maybe over there, maybe over there. I don't know. We'll go grab the Logitech. Oh. There we are. Okay. So you like... Your stove? Yeah, look at that. Alright, so I was gonna just like, you know, get straight into it, start doing stuff. I got some fittings because I got the wrong ones yesterday. Finished the catch can. But, turns out, other stuff needs done. So, we're going to do some other stuff. I'm going to take my shoes off. Shoes, they get kind of nasty out in the garage. So, the floor in the kitchen suffers greatly. This is like, you can't even really see it. You can see it with your eyeballs. But yeah, the floor in the kitchen gets pretty nasty because of just tracking in metal shavings and what have you. And it's not dangerous nasty, but it is just ick. You look at it and you're like, ew. And this is like, I don't know, I think it's been 8 or 9 days since I did the floor last, so it's time to do it again, yes. But, wow. Doesn't even pick up the faucet. Nice. Cool. Alright, I'm going to we're gonna go here. I need to copy the link and send it to my friendly friends. Hang and OOT. Go here. Oi. Go. Really? Dude. You're supposed when you control C, you copy. Watch copy, right? And then when you V, when you control C, what the hell is going on? Watch copy, right? And then when you V, control C. What the hell is going on? What the heck? Copy paste is not working. What's going on here? Unless Facebook broke something. Copy paste is not working. That's entirely possible. Yeah, works fine in Notepad. Unless Facebook broke something. Copy paste is not working. That's entirely possible. What the? I'm dumb. So why will you not work? Neglecting my dishes. I didn't figure out why the heck that copy and paste is not working correctly. So I can send my friends the link to the stream. Because if you make it easy for people, they'll do things. Of course, it's Tuesday, so most of my friends are going to be working. Because they're losers. People with jobs. Jeez. Oh, I've got a job, look at me. That's how they talk, right? People with jobs. I wouldn't know. I don't know what a job is. So why will you not? Hello? How about if I click it? Will you click? No. What the? Did Facebook seriously break copy-paste functionality? It's going. I see the cursor blinking. It's taking the input. It's simply not putting it in the freaking thing. Why? What the heck is going on here? Okay, I guess I gotta do it here? Yes! Trying to do something. Works just fine there. Facebook's freaking... The programmers they hire at Facebook have got to be all of the rejects from everywhere else in the world. Like, hey, will you let me program stuff? No. Oh, fine, I'll go work at Facebook. That's how that works, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Alright, so, like I was saying a minute ago, I was just gonna, just get started, get into it, and I dropped by McDonald's, and McDonald's ending breakfast at 10:30. I've always been on the fence about. Some years I'm like, it's fine, I get up at 0500, not a big deal. Sometimes I'm just like, what if I want breakfast at noon? So I like Jack in the Crack. Jack in the Crack is superior to McDonald's. So, I'm actually going to make breakfast before I get started. Apparently, of course my roommate's like, oh yeah, let's just put all that stuff on the counter, right? That's a good idea. Hey? Apparently my roommate's Canadian or something. I don't know. Alright, so I'm actually going to show you guys how to cook bacon correctly. For anybody that wants to take notes. Why is this one? Oh, I never put the tabs on there. Ah! I forgot. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Where's my... Oh, I broke him. Okay. had another pair of dogs, and I broke into them semi-intentionally. They kept locking themselves. I got them from the dollar store. What do you expect? Like, it lasted for like a year and a half. But they kept locking themselves, and I went to use them one time, and what ended up happening was I go to open it, it doesn't open, right? I open my hand, right? I just like, you know, because you have it like this, and you gotta open your hand, but it doesn't open. So I just go shit like that, hoping that it was just, the lock was just stamped wrong, and it was a little sharp edge that I would shear off, and it's just like, the whole hinge fell apart and everything. I'm like, well, there go those. So, semi-intentionally. I wasn't intending to destroy them, but I am not so totally upset that they are gone, because they were kind of terrible. So, first step, cooking bacon properly. Pork fat. Second step, get a sharper knife. Oh, come on. Really? Fine. Since that's what you want anyway. It wants it rough. I'm probably just gonna make all this bacon. Good moisture in there. That's not good. Yeah, look at that. That might not be good. Well, you can't look at that. There you go. Bubbly's there. Bubbly's there. Bubbly's there. That's not good. That pork fat might have gone off. I don't know. We're gonna heat it up. My ironclad stomach, I'm not that worried about it. I could probably eat a live elephant and be fine. You know, assuming the elephant didn't get mad about it. But I'm gonna make some bacon and eggs, and I've got me some sourdough. This stuff's not bad. Francisco sourdough. It tastes like sourdough, as opposed to some of these brands where you go and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get me some sourdough and make me some sandwiches, and then you open it up and you put it in your face, and it's like, oh, what is this, wheat bread? So we're actually gonna let this heat for a little bit. Anyway, we're gonna make some bacon. We're gonna pour the grease, most of the grease off. I'm gonna fry up some eggs. So I don't know that I want to make the whole thing of bacon. I don't have. I guess I could put the uncooked bacon in a Tupperware. Guess I'll do that. I was gonna make like 6 pieces of bacon and 2 eggs. And the rest of it will just stick back in the fridge. How about that? Do something like this. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is not very good bacon either. About 5. 5 pieces of bacon. No smoke point? You're not even on that high. What's really weird is it seems this stove is quite inconsistent with its heating. Sometimes you put it on 4 and it catches things on fire. Sometimes you put it on max and it won't even boil water. Like, which makes very 0 sense. Okay, we're still getting some water boiling off there. I am going to do that. It's starting to smoke again. It's on 4. Actually, what I think this stove does is it doesn't turn it on and off correctly. It stays on too long. I think that's what the problem is. It is an older stove. You know, it's not brand new. This thing's probably 15 or 20 years old at this point. Come on. There you go. All right. That should be sufficient. Get us a nifty little plate where we don't have any paper towels, which are kind of semi-critical. Uh-oh. Puppers! Go inside? Go inside? Apparently I'm trying to burn the damn house down. gonna open the door and the freaking smoke alarm's gonna go off. Alright, so we're gonna turn the pan back up because we're adding cold stuff. But you fold your bacon in half and you pan fry it. And pork fat at least enough to, if you push it down, to cover the top of the bacon. This is the only correct way to cook bacon.
Fight me.
You also turn it frequently. So, I'm actually going to eat something this morning. Not just going to live on a diet of Monster and spaghetti once a day. Actually, you know what would be really handy? I think. Put a magnet in the Logitech's base somewhere. Maybe I should get a couple of neodymium magnets. And the point of best bacon, there is a specific point. And it's not always the easiest to find or to hit, because different, I don't know what it is, different brands, so pigs raised in different ways, I guess, will affect the way bacon cooks. The time it takes to cook at a certain temperature, the barometric pressure changes, it changes. Temperature outside changes, it changes. You know, pork is quite finicky. Hence the reason why a number of books tell people not to eat it. But there is a very specific point. It's about there, where it starts to look sort of over crispy. These pieces are bigger, so they're going to take a few extra seconds. At the point at which bacon starts to look crispy, like right when it starts to look crispy, you pull it out. You're supposed to dry the grease out of it, soak it out with a paper towel or something. But I don't see any paper towels in here. So, we're just going to have to eat greasy bacon. Which I have zero problem with. I love pork fat. Pork fat is great. I cook all kinds of stuff with pork fat. I've cooked beef in pork fat. Adds a little extra flavor. Yeah, so I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're from, right? You have people that are like, oh, well, crispy bacon's the best bacon, and other people, oh, chewy bacon's the best bacon. Those people tend to drive Fiats. They're both wrong. The best bacon is bacon that when you go to chew on a remaining piece of fat that hasn't, been cooked away, it just dissolves. It's just, you chew, you bite into it, it's gone. It's like cotton candy and water, right? That is the point at which your bacon is perfectly cooked. And cooking it in this format makes reaching that point infinitely easier. Because you're still cooking both sides, right? But the top side cooks a little bit slow. And you flip it over regularly to see how far the side that is facing down has cooked. Because it's submerged in oil, as opposed to just sitting on top of a pan, you have more surface area being affected by the heat, which means you don't get those spots that are like over crispied and then those spots that are too chewy, generally speaking. I have had bacon do that to me, even in this. But, for the most part, folded in half bacon, even super thick cut bacon, folded in half. And I'll tell you what, my roommate, before I met him, my roommate would adamantly refuse to eat cold bacon. I gave him a piece of this. We were driving back home from being at work one day when we worked out in the middle of nowhere. And there's more of that. We need to get that out of there. I had some bacon left over that I hadn't eaten for the week in my lunch box in my bag, and I peer pressured him into giving it a go. And even my quite picky eater roommate was like, "Man, that's good." I'm like, yeah, bro, I know, I made it. I mean, I could just cook the eggs like this. I think I'll deep fry the eggs. It won't matter as much if chunks don't break off. So what did I say? I said 2 eggs, right? We're making 2 eggs. Well, that one broke. Can I get this one out without breaking it? Probably not. Oh well. We gently put the eggs in the oil. Also, when you crack an egg, put the shell back in. The carton. Unless you compost it. If you compost it, compost it. We don't currently have compost, so I put the shells back in the carton, and that's less mess. Okay, so as long as none of these break off as little chunkies. This should be fun. Also, best bit about cooking in pork fat. The little black bird chunky bits. Especially in eggs. You're making eggs. You must get the black chunky bits on the egg. So good. Another 5 seconds or so. There's a little crater. I collected a bunch of grease. There we go. All right. So there's that. Put that guy in El Dishwasherio. And I grab El Toastero. So I got into eBay yesterday, Fleabay yesterday, the Eatly Badly days, yesterday days, however you want to say it. And apparently, the fuel pump for the Shadow is here. Oh. So the sourdough is a bit funny. You gotta toast one side and then the other because it's too big for our toaster. If I had a toaster oven, a toaster oven would do good. But you also pulso. Used by the end of this month, apparently. Which means it's probably fine until December or January. Now, can I get you guys, like, over the edge to the counter? Not really. There we go. Counter space. All right. And with sourdough, you don't want to toast it. Say this. With sourdough, you do not want to toast it too much. And yeah, all I know, or yes, I know, all I have is plastic cheese. I think I said that a minute ago. Okay, so, if you look at this guy, fat is still kind of chewy. The meat, kind of crunchy. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, like I was saying, sourdough, you don't want to over toast it, or it gets like hard and crunchy. You don't want hard and crunchy. So, eggs, bacon, sourdough. Okay, guess we're using a fork to get mayo. Like, is there another one? Because this does not smell, this smells like it's gone off. Pretty sure it's gone off. So, we're not gonna do that. It smells not quite right. So, we're gonna chuck him. We're gonna use this other guy. Just a little bit of mayo. Greasy, greasy fingers. We also need a little bit of pepper. Also, the correct way to do spices. Double finger. Like your FPS in a title that gives you that fire by finger rate mechanic. You double tap your left click. There we go. I'm just gonna put it on a different plate, not covered in grease. Here we go. Breakfast sandwich is delicious and amazing. I'm gonna go set this. I'm gonna go set it right here. I don't want it outside when I'm not eating it, but we're gonna have that on outside. Plate and dishwasher. When the party's over. Yeah, so this guy, he does have a tripod mount, a little adapter in there. So what I think I want to do is I want to get a little tripod and have the Logitech as the up close and personal on the workbench, and keep my $900 Canon, $1,000 Canon, however much that thing cost. Keep it safe and secure and not being damaged by things. That actually works pretty well. Alright, let's head out to the garage. I'm going to close this door. Pepper News ain't going to want to come back inside for a while. She likes hanging out outside. Boop. Don't know if I'll need my jacket or not. But, and actually, one of the things I'll probably do is I'll take you guys along the finding parts journey. And for now, just plug power back in. Power, power. Power, power. Bam. And I think I'm just going to bring the chair over to this side. We'll sit down in front of the workbench there and eat our breakfast while I look for Honda parts. Come on. There we go. Okay. A little bit of low music in the background for me. Grab a sandwich. And then I've got to make a phone call here in a minute. I need to find some gasket material because we can't actually get our hands on the gasket for the Volkswagen, the cabin air filter. They literally, the dealership just stopped selling it like 3 months ago. Day late, $1 short. Story of my life. I have a phone and notebook I need to put somewhere. I'm looking around like a madman, like, where do these go? Well, somewhere, just not in your hand. Alright, so let's eat a sandwich. Oh, good. Now, I can see my breath. Let's go find Honda Shadow parts. Oh, huh. Probably the same company that owns Kawasaki Parts Nation. Ooh, good question. No idea. I don't know. Those are still available. Hey. Oops. I clicked the wrong thing. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's still available, that guide. But if there's something wrong with the timing system, we won't be able to repair it probably. The hell? Okay, the carb, we're probably not going to be able to get parts for through Honda. We'll have to find some aftermarket thing. I guess carbs. Two. What is two? Probably ain't gonna need that. Screws that hold the slides and stuff together are still available. Nothing else. Why do you keep doing that? What the hell's your problem? Hello? What the f is going on here? Ooh, okay. Gasket set. Yeah, buddy. This sandwich is so good. So we are going to need a gasket set for the carbs. I don't know why there's... Oh. They were different, but they no longer are. They're all the same part now. Apparently. I wonder if that's per carb or set for both. Seems like really critical information. There's a dealership, I'll call them. Uh-oh. Main jet needles aren't available. Oh, main jet. And then 15. What's 15? Oh, 14, 15. So that's the main jet needle RNF, which is sea level and high altitude needles. They'll have different tapers on them. good that these are CV carbs though. I know CV carbs. Jets are still available. Of course they are. Okay. We'll have to do some, come on. Actually, what I should do is I should add these to the cart. Oh, okay. It tells you how many you need. Sweet. All right. Really? With this? Something broken on this site. Clutch is pretty worn. I'm gonna have to replace it. It's like scary worn. The thing's cheap. Oh no. One-way clutch. It's not a standard like regular clutch. Main friction discs, secondary friction discs. The hell? Secondary friction discs, thank you. What the heck is wrong with this site? We shouldn't need any of this stuff. If we can get to a bearing, so probably 8. Nope. Oh, it's a set spring. 7 inner one-way clutch. 12. Pressure plate. Okay. So 24 and 26. Probably be not a bad idea. 3? Is 3 available? No way! 3 is not available. Hopefully this stuff's in good shape. Okay, so 24 and 26 and 19. Not available. 24 is available. If we're in there replacing the clutch, might as well. 26 is a clip. Really? The hell? Oh my. Does the freaking... You idiots. They made the overlay constant. If you're designing a website, don't do that. If a shopping cart is going to open as a pop-up and the user moves the page at all, the cart goes away. It disappears. So you can continue interacting with the page, because people don't just buy one thing at a time, ever. Like, okay, so that's that. We're gonna need crankcase gaskets. Well, I guess just gasket. There isn't a gasket. Oh, tell me it's RTV. Got an oil seal. If we're pulling it apart, we might as well, right? I don't know. Text the roommate and find out. Because me, if I'm pulling it apart, I would much rather prefer to replace everything that's a gasket or a seal or an O-ring or anything. Honestly, I'd like to replace any wear surfaces also. So the main bearings, which is 32 there. Not sure what 9. What is 9? Doesn't matter. It's probably not available. Yeah, setting plate. That's fine. Bearing. That's weird. These 5 main bearings are not available. Well, main bearing blue and black are not available. Brown is available. I wonder why that is. I wonder if they were just superseded and now that's just what they use as that one bearing. This is a strange looking bearing though. I expected ball bearings. Expected ball bearings. That's fine. I guess wear surfaces we inspect when we're in there and we'll replace if necessary. 22. Where's 22? The heck is 22? Oh, there he is. Oil seal 23. Yeah, we probably want to do that. You were taking all the way to talk so you forget where you're at. Okay, we're just gonna put them in there. 24, 25, and 26. 24. Okay. 25. Yeah. Oh, 25. Ooh. Okay. And 26 is probably this guy right here. Now we're just going to add them all because I need a quote is what I need. And I want to do other stuff today, not just this. Okay, 26. 32. 3 of those guys. Bam, bam, and bam. Okay. Oh, they're pretty cheap too. quit. I don't know what the hell that is. That's stupid. That's stupid. Alright. Crank. Cross shaft. Work! Ugh. Jesus! So annoying. I emit a field of some kind that just makes everything around me just not work. I don't know what the hell it is. Apparently that's what I do. Cross shaft. What the fuck is a cross shaft? This is the transmission output. This is what this is. I'm gonna have to pull the transmission output system apart, aren't I? The drive shaft and everything. Oh no. I'm not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to that. Leave it alone for now. We're not gonna deal with it. Cylinder head. Okay, we need valve cover gasket. Bam. 4 chain cover gasket not available. Oh no. That's not good. That's very not good. That's very, very not good. That means I'll probably have to get paper gasket material and try to cut it out myself. For which a laser engraver would actually be very handy. I think. I don't know. Would the paper catch fire with the laser? Or can you cut paper gasket? Let's internet it up and see if the internet's useless today. I mean, there's a video. Yeah, but that's a high-end machine. FedEx sounds sick. I mean, yeah, there's I wonder if there's somebody in town that could do this for me. Because it looks like they're using a compressed air. And you see the way that, because if you used a regular laser engraver, I imagine it would, like, there's flame there. So I imagine what would end up happening is you would just catch the paper on fire and burn it. Toyota water pump gasket. Always thought it was funny. Okay, so that's, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of industry in this town, strangely enough. The population does not belie the amount of industry that's actually here. Okay. You can still get the bolts, that's good. Washer sealing, 14. 14. And then 15. You need 14 of. Wow. That's not gonna be cheap. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Quit. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this site. Alright, so we got that. We're probably gonna want to replace the exhaust gasket since we're breaking the seal. And that's gonna be 1. Yeah. Go away. Front brake, we're gonna have to look into the front brakes. For some reason the front brake does not, well, front brakes do not work on this thing. Maybe it's a rear brake. I don't know. I gotta write it. Fuel pump should be here though, so I might do that today. And I might only get this and the freaking fuel pump on the bike done today. I don't know. Oh, front cylinder and rear cylinder. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna need 9 and 2. Still available. Nice. Okay. Well. Wait, not 1. Yeah. Oh, 2. Sorry. Did I say 1? I meant 2. I've got copper washers for the oil pipes. That's not an issue. That's a big problem. That is like a project killing type of problem. Wonder what the gasket's made out of. The problem is, doesn't matter what the gasket's made out of, because the cylinder sealing is the most critical part. I mean, the whole thing's critical, but the cylinder sealing is the most critical of all the critical parts. And it's generally a stainless steel ring around the cylinder and the gasket. And the ring's like that. When you bolt it down, the ring gets crushed and it seals really, really well. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. What's 10? 10. Camshaft plug. Probably just sealed with a silicone sealer or something. That's fine. Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be an issue. That's going to be a... Really? Washer sealing. Where are those guys? 16, 17. Yeah, we don't care. We don't care about those guys. We have those guys. O-rings, fine. Now, spark plug. Oh, I got a bunch of different ones. Nice. And they're the correct price. Sweet. Sneasels. Okay. Well, what I need to do then is I need to start writing down these guys. Okay. Is that the cylinder gasket or the head gasket? Okay, which means I need to go back and figure out which other critical gasket was not available also. It was this guy. And that's number 4, chain cover gasket. Tell you what I'll do also is I'll put the part number in there. Okay, let's go back to. You fucking. Oh, I should probably put my jacket on. Where was I again? Front cylinder. Number 9. Copy. Paste. Yes, I want you to put in a freaking carriage return. Absolutely. Thank you. Aye. You. What are you doing? Jeez. Okay. Where were we? Cylinder head cover, front brake cover, front cylinder, front wheel, fuel tank. Do we need anything for the fuel tank? Because we have to remove the fuel tank to get the engine out. Grommets, hoses, grommets. What is 15? 15? 15. Fuel reserve sensor. 14 is a fuel reserve sensor. Okay. Probably fine. We're not going to remove it, so we're not going to break the seal. It's probably fine. And a minute. Fuel tank, gasket. Ooh. Oh? No. Oh. Yep. Not available. Not available. Okay. Gasket kit B. What's in B? B for Bravo. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my jacket. My elbows are cold. Bumper dudes is just laying in the sun. Oh. Okay, what is this gasket set? This gasket set is crankcase cover. Ooh, oil strainer. Yeah, we're gonna need that. I don't know which one that is. Okay. So we'll close that. I don't remember which one I just added. Crap. Start. Crankcase cover right. Okay, so I need crankcase cover left. That's what I thought. Gasket oil strainer. Go away. Thank you. Got that guy. Seal water pipe. Yes, please. Are these? Yeah, these are the same. Okay. Washer, drain plug. Ugh. Really? Oh, what the heck is that number? Well, that phone's not turned on, so have fun with that. Oh, no, it works! File a complaint, everything's fine. Apparently. Okay, so that's all that stuff. This isn't even including fixing the brake or... Oh, I guess that's all that's going to be left. Because if we're doing all this, we're getting into it to replace the transmission. Because the transmission, you can very, very, very rarely shift into first gear. It'll start in second, but it's rough. That's probably why the clutch is gone. What I have a feeling is whoever was riding this bike however many years ago, when it was on the road regularly, I imagine they were shifting into first as they were still moving. Like, you're in second gear, you're going 20, 25 miles an hour, light turns red, they're going clutch shift instead of clutch stop shift. Which probably either bent a fork, possibly bent a fork, or more likely damaged the shift drum somehow. And we've got a whole new transmission. It was like $40 for main shaft, counter shaft, shift mechanisms, the shift drum, the gears, the bolts, like all of it. Like, they just took it apart, pulled the whole transmission out, stuck it in a box, and shipped it. 40-something bucks. Like, this bike has been immensely cheap. It's amazing. Gear shift drum. Are there pins that we're going to have to replace? That's what I want to know. Okay, so what I think is either... I believe this is going to be first. So either this guy is bent or broken, or the tab in here, the groove in here for first, has a big dimple in it because you can't, like, it doesn't even go down. The shift lever will not, when it goes into first, it finally, the lever moves into first, but it doesn't, doesn't normally, most of the time. Rotor positive stopper. They could have also damaged the positive neutral finder, which could prevent you from going into first. And I don't even know how you do that. Maybe they got tired of going from first through neutral to second or something, and they slammed on the freaking gear shift. No idea. Plate gear shift. 15. 15? 15. That guy. Don't need that guy. Okay, I'm just looking at stuff that's available. Okay, gear shift, drum, stopper, arm, pivot. 21. 21? 21. Oh, there you are. Oh, it's the bolt. The 9 is not available. Okay. 25. Bearing. Yes, please. Oh my jeez. This thing is also in the way. That's what it is. This stupid, stupid chat window. I hate chat windows on websites. I really, really do. They are so poorly designed. They're not even an afterthought. They're a, we called in my boss's cousin from New Jersey, and he said he knew how to code and he'd add this for us. That's how those things happen on websites. It's terrible. They're always broken. I don't think I've ever come across one that worked correctly. Okay, so yep, that's all the same. O-rings, circlip. Circlips are always good. 4 of those guys. 27? Yes. And then 28 is roller. Ah. Okay. So we're gonna get the circlips. Get rid of that because they didn't program it correctly. Get one of those. Okay. And gear shift, handlebar, headlight, left crankcase cover. Thank you. Friendly neighborhood mail lady. All right, number 3. Pretty sure I already got that one, right? 11395. 11395. Got that one. So we got both of those. 2. What is 2? It's just an emblem. No gasket or anything behind it. Cool. Cool. Is there not a crankcase gasket behind the alternator? Clutch starting. What? Why was that? What? Not alternator, it's a generator. Because it's a spinning permanent magnet, not a field coil. It was 5. Clutch starter one way. That's weird. Okay. I'm used to the starter being on the clutch basket. There's an outer ring gear. Honda, right? Innovators. They do some weird things sometimes. Where's 8? The flywheel is... Don't mess that guy up. I mean, if you want to buy it stock. And then it's going to be one of those, I pull this thing apart and find out what other gaskets I need that we did not order. Right? That's how we're going to do it. So it's going to be a like multi-stage process, I guess. But that's fine. We got that stuff. Where was I at? Oil pump? Do I need anything from the oil pump? Probably not. Nah. No oil pump. Pedal. Piston. Do I need... I do want to do the rings. Just, I'll go get a ball hone the cylinders just the teeniest little bit, break the glaze, put new rings on it. So number 1, and they're not available. We'll have to measure. If we have to go over, we're going to have to get oversized pistons also. Not possibly looking forward to that. But if we can find these things. Okay, so we're just going to go standard ring set. 13011. Mike Echo 9. 771. Okay, those are going to be standard sized. Okay. Yeah, things I would like to do. But, you know, Mike Myers wants a solid gold toilet. Yeah, here we are. Radiator. Do we want to do thermostat while we're in there? Like, we've got the whole damn thing apart. Might as well, right? Where is Le Thermostato? Should be right here. We gotta check the radiator cap. That's fine. Hoses are still available. That's good. We don't care about any of that right now. Rear cylinder. Definitely need that. I'm gonna start hitting the back button so we stay at the same place in the list. Okay, so we need 8 and 2. Gasket cylinder. Bam. Yeah. Okay, so rear cylinder head gasket, which is 2250 Mike Echo 9. These are all Mike Echo 9s. Wait, what? It's the same part as the front one. Okay, so it's the same cylinder head. That's good. So we can just get rid of the front, get rid of that whole line, and we're gonna put ×2. Gotcha. Insulator carburetor. 10. That's a rubber boot. That might need replaced. Hey, wrong button. 9, plug camshaft again. 15 and 14. O-rings. Might need those. That's fine. Back. What? Go back. Don't care about the shocks right now. Crankcase cover, we got the seal for it on there. Speedo tack. Oh yeah, the tack is not working. The Speedo isn't working. One of those. Let's take a look at that guy. See if we can't figure out maybe why that would be. It is all... No, it's a cable. Sweet. I like cable. I like cable. Cables are good. Oh, most of this cable's still available. Nice. Apparently, you used to be able to get just the steel cable from the inside of the Speedo cable. Huh. This was the 80s. Okay. Yeah. Stand. The kickstand is... It is not good. So can we still get the kickstand? We cannot. Damn. We still get the rubber piece for it though. Oh. Okay. You get the spring? You still get the... Wow, that's a cheap spring. Okay. See, I'm just gonna have to weld a tab to it myself. Someone took the freaking tab off. You can't even get the freaking kick. You have to get off the bike, stick your foot like up underneath the hot exhaust to try to get the kickstand. It's super annoying. It's like, oh, I want clean look. I gotta buy clean look. Oh yeah, look at that. That does go on the clutch side, doesn't it? Interesting. But if we're getting in there, of course, June's gonna have to measure it and see if I can't find a replacement after we inspect it, I guess. Big stem step. What? What do you mean step? As in foot brackets. Front foot bracket. Wait, these are rears. This thing has a rear. Oh yeah, it's a two-up seat. Oh, I'm stupid. Switch, taillight, tools, transmission. Were we already in here? No, we were in the shift drum. Go! Thank you. Okay, so we are going to need the bearings. Definitely, yes. We're gonna have to just the bearings. And 5. What is 5? Collar spline. Don't need that. We have one of those. So we need 29 and 30. That's it. We got brand new everything else. Well, brand new. This whole transmission is held together with circlips. That's crazy. What is 2? 2. Bearing plate. Alright. Fine. So we're going to need... Do any of these look like wear items that I would need to replace? 17 color spline. Okay. The what? Gears are still available? Eh. That's cool. I mean, fifth gear. Fifth gear is still available. And only the countershaft fifth gear. Oh, I guess it mates to the main shaft. Yeah, okay. Interesting, though. Very interesting. So, yes, please. This guy. And then I'll go back through the cart and we'll see if there's anything in there that, like, we don't really need. Oh, man. Candle box. Water pipe. I want a thermostat. Where's the thermostat? Give me! Thank you. There it is, number 2. Thermostat. Add. We also want 20, the thermostat gasket. Yes. Because we're taking it apart, we might as well. And I know I'm going to tell him this number, he's going to be like, what? I didn't know it was going to be that much. Well, guy, we're replacing like every bearing and every gasket in the engine. Yes, it's going to be that much. That, or just live with not having a first gear, and that clutch is going to go bad in about a year or so. Like, it's just going to not work. And then we got to take half of the engine apart anyway. I guess the question is, should we replace the water pump? We can't replace the water pump. It doesn't matter. I am going to call the dealership for these part numbers that we can't get our hands on. I'm actually going to put that one in the list, water pump. What is that? 19200. Mike Echo 9040. Oh, it's a slave cylinder over there. Why is a slave cylinder in the water pump? Should that be the clutch image? Honda, you weirdos. So 16 and 4. Yes, please. And yes, please. Okay. Bam. Bam. That's it. Okay, so our current cart is $500. 600 bucks. Okay. I was like, what? It was 500 bucks last time I looked at it. Okay, so exhaust pipe. Just that. New clutch. We could remove 100 and 200 bucks if we got rid of the clutch. Which the clutch we can always do later. It'd just be easier to do it while we're going to have it on the bench anyway, just the whole damn engine torn apart. Oil seal. Tell you what, we'll take these O-rings off of here. Until we know whether or not we can replace them with stock O-rings. That'll save 30 or 40 bucks. Definitely replacing circlips, clip, piston, pin. Wait, why did I put the... Oh, probably because I just saw a clip. That's fine, we can replace the clip on the piston pin. Not a big deal. I would prefer to do that anyway. Okay, so 600 bucks. Oh, and the songs, the CD that I pulled this album from was scratched. No. The song's skipping. My digital MP3 is skipping. Okay, so we're going to call Honda dealership. I can get up and start doing stuff. Go! Is it these guys? I think so. Okay, let's give them a call.
Yamaha, this is Jocelyn.
I need parts, please.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, cool. So, I've got a giant list of part numbers.
Okay. What are those part numbers?
Alright, so we're going to start with 11394 Mike Romeo 5 801.
Oh, my computer froze. Hold on. This computer sucks. Okay. Sorry.
Story of my life. Things not working. It'll probably be easiest if we just add it all onto a cart and then check it all afterwards.
Okay. It's unfrozen. I'm ready for the next one.
Alright, next part number. 11395 Mike Echo 9
Say that one more time.
11395 Mike Echo 9 306.
Alrighty.
12191 Mike Echo 9er 305.
Okay.
12232 Mike Echo 9er 000. 15154 425 000. 16010 Mike Bravo 6 305. 18291 Mike 8 880. 19226 Mike Echo 9er 000. 19300 Mike Bravo 0 003. And some of these are multiples, so we're gonna have to go back through those and figure out which ones are those. All right, 22201 Mike Golf 8 010.
Okay.
22201 Mike 5000.
Okay.
22321 Mike Golf 8000.
Okay.
Niner 0441 706 000.
Okay.
Niner 1011 Kilo 6013. Oh, there's a up to, no, that is a superseded. That should be the new number.
What part is it?
It says bearing radial ball 16003. And none of these are showing me the blow up they came from, so I, off the top of my head, I don't remember.
Okay, because it shows me a part number, but not that part number. It all shows like 357-003. It's a bearing rod. There's another bearing rod, a bearing needle.
Oh, we might have to revisit that one. Looking at where it's after, so I went through the parts blow-ups on like Honda Parts Nation alphabetically. So bearing radial ball, it's right after the clutch. So right after the clutch would probably be, let me tell you what, let's go back and look at parts blow-ups. So right after the clutch is crankcase. Okay. And that guy is, how many of those did it say? Where's the clutch? Too far. Clutch, radial ball. That says we need 2 of those. Okay, so what 2 do we need in the crankcase? There should be superseded number. Bearing. That's what? It's not in this one. What? Maybe that was the clutch. The bearings in the, oh yeah, 24. Probably those guys. So it probably is the. So that's. Okay, 1011 KK6 24. That is the inner bearing for the clutch release. And the clutch picture for this guy. Is there a super? Oh, yeah, that's that same number. Okay, these are all the same number. So they all say bearing a radial ball. And then I've got the old number, if that would help.
Yeah, what's the old number?
So the old number is 91008 Kilo 6000. And there's 3 different numbers, and they all supersede to the same new number. That
Interesting. That doesn't pull up a part number for me either.
Nice. Let's see. Let's try this other one then real quick. That guy is Niner1010 Hotel Charlie 0003. We might just have to go look at the picture for this one.
Yeah, that doesn't pull anything up either.
Okay, we can come back to him.
Okay.
I will leave. Open a new tab. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. Oops. Okay, so we'll just remember that's the clutch bearing. Okay, and then scroll, clutch, friction, bearing. Next on the list, I've got a Niner1204, Mike Bravo 0013.
Okay.
Niner1315, Mike Echo Niner 003.
Okay. Okay.
Niner4109 14000.
Okay.
Niner4510 12000.
Okay.
Niner4601 15000.
Okay.
Niner6100 6304000. That's a weird
Okay,
number.
say that one more time.
Niner6100 6304000.
Bearing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the next one's another one of those weird ones. Niner6100. It's the same, but 63050 instead of 040.
Okay.
And then the last one for this list is going to be Niner6222 30100.
Okay.
Right, and then there's multiples of some of these. So are those, you have all those just in the list the way we typed them in?
Yep.
Okay, so I can give you the actually, does it show you the quantities required when you put the number in?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go through the list. All right, so I've got, and we'll make sure we skip over that one that we couldn't find. So I've got 1 1 2 2 1 2 scroll 2 2 1 2 4 5 1, skipping the one we missed, 1 6 1 4 1 4 1 1. The next list is a lot shorter, I promise.
Okay, so let's see. I actually have some of these ones in stock.
What? I imagine those would be like the strainer that they probably used for like everything, and then like.
I have a 14mm washer.
Yeah.
Piston clip. The bearing that you need 4 of. I only have 1 in stock. The bearing radial ball I also have.
Oh, cool. Okay. So real quick for this one, let's go find that one guy that's weird. So it's a 85 VT700.
And then, did you say it was in the crank?
Clutch, which for whatever reason the page won't let me click on. There we go. And in assuming they're the same image, in my image, it's number 24.
Okay, I see it. Oh, but mine shows it's a little bit of a different part number.
Okay. As long as it's the right part, at the end of the day, we really don't care that much.
Okay.
I wish it gave us dimensions for all of these bearings, so you could just verify, like, yeah, that's the one I'm looking at.
Okay. Now I got that on there.
Okay, and I think that one's just a 1 guy. So, would it be worth it? I mean, they're all in the same order, so I imagine the quantities are all correct. Because I just went down the same order that I gave them to you in originally. I guess right now, what is the first availability, which will probably take a while to figure that out. So I guess first cost total for the list, and then availability. Okay. More than I was hoping for.
Yeah.
The other list, which we can, I'll bring the list at some point later. We can go through and like itemize the more important stuff and get a list of that. The other list is ones that are apparently not available. So I'm hoping you guys have another source for some of this stuff. And that's just 4 items. So it's easy.
Okay.
And I don't know if it'd be easier to look it up by blow up or by the part number. I have no idea. I mean, all the rest of them except for that one have been correct so far, so, you know. No, you're good. I mean, imagine you have more important things to do than I do.
I'm just gonna print this out. Okay, and then I'm ready for the other list.
Alright, so first item 12250. Mike Echo Niner 306. That'll be times 2. And then 12321. Mike Echo Niner 306.
And then just one of those.
Just one of those. The third one might be better to look. We'll try the part number and just see if we can find anything first, and then we'll worry about the other stuff later. Number 13011. Mike Echo Niner 771.
Okay.
And then last one 19200. Mike Echo Niner 040. I love rebuilding old stuff. It's always such a chore. Mr. B, there's nothing in the garage for you.
Okay, so that part list, it does show me they're all discontinued, but it shows that a few dealers have them.
Okay. Yeah, because these guys are kind of critical. It's a cylinder head gasket, a chain cover gasket, a piston ring set, and the water pump I don't know that we'll need. I'll have to inspect it when I get it out, but like if we need it, you need a water pump.
Yeah. So, those two gaskets. Yeah, Stedman Recreation and Tooele shows that they have both of those.
Sweet. And then,
The ring set and then the water doesn't show me any dealers.
yeah, that's gonna be piston rings. Shouldn't be too crazy hard to find because it'd be you go to a piston ring manufacturer and say here's the dimensions, and they'll just either have them or make them usually. But the water pump, let's cross our fingers and hope it's not bad, I guess. And then how much? So for the gaskets, I would need, I guess, 2 of each because they're head gaskets and chain cover gaskets. So how much would those guys be?
You would need 2 for both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, I need. So the one gasket I have is the 12250 ME9 306.
Okay.
Actually, I have it on here. Okay, never mind. I still have it. Okay. Okay, so for 4, it's 98.25.
Okay, that's better than the 17 for all the rest of it. And it's for the rest of it. I don't know if we'll need any of the bearings. I don't know. We definitely need the clutch. We have to replace the clutch, and that's probably a large. Actually, let's pull the clutch bits out of that other list and see how much that changes.
Okay, what parts are you wanting to take out of this?
Disc A clutch friction, disc clutch friction, and plate B clutch.
Okay, it shows me disc A. Delete that one. Delete that one and move it on to the other list.
We'll just get rid of it altogether, and we'll see without the clutch what the big list looks like in cost. Because we might be able to find like an aftermarket, like what's that one place? Starts with a B. Barnett's. They might have like a whole kit for like $100 or something.
Okay. Can you give me the part numbers for the other ones?
Yeah. So 22201 Mike 5000.
Okay. That's that one deleted, and then the other one.
The other one is 22321 Mike Golf 8000.
Okay.
Then,
that was all of them.
yeah, and then what's it looking like now?
That total now is $456.38.
What? Wait a minute. So there was some funny business with those clutch parts, because like that's $1,300. What? Did we put the wrong?
Went from $700 to $400.
Oh, 7. I thought you said 17.
No, 7.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that fits better in my brain. I was like, what?
Yes.
Okay, a lot of stuff just started making sense. So yeah, so for some reason, the clutch stuff is pretty expensive. It's weird because everything else on this bike is like crazy. We got a whole transmission out of a used bike, just like, junkyard parts, for like $45 on eBay. I'm like, I have never seen bike parts that cheap as I've seen on this bike. So okay, so without the clutch, honestly, that's nearly the same price as the online, and doing it locally, if there's a problem with the part when you open the box, you can take it back and find another one. So, it won't be today. I wonder if you could save the quotes for this stuff and set it to the side for me?
Yeah, what's the name and explanation level?
There'll be Ryan, R-Y-A-N, Miller like the beer.
And then I will save both of them. And then whenever you call or whatever, we should have it, so.
Awesome possum.
Alrighty, they are saved.
Alright, thank you very much. I will get with the customer and we'll let you guys know.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks, bye. I thought you said 1745. Oh, I was like, what? The online thing says 500 something. Oh. Okay, 7 makes a lot more sense because online you don't have the overhead of buildings and lights and employees and what have you. It just, the system kind of runs itself usually. Let's see. All right, so it's looking like $700 or $800 probably to rebuild that whole thing. Minus the piston rings, that's gonna be one. Let's go check. I actually want to see if we're gonna leave that open. I want to see if I think it's Barnett's. Yeah, Barnett clutch. I want to see if they have anything for the Honda. You're just gonna show me. Okay, I guess I gotta do it this way. Honda 85 700 Shadow. They're just using the same frictions, which I've done before. It's not a big deal. Oh, their cart just... Oh yeah, that's how you do a cart. That's how you do it. You click the button, it goes up there, it shows you the number, it changes, it updates live, but it doesn't pop up and interfere with your interaction with the site. So, what does this cart look like? $150 plus shipping, $200 for a brand new good clutch, even Kevlar clutch, as opposed to the older stuff, which was something different. But yeah, that's perfectly fine. That works just fine. Okay. So I'll have him call me. Because he looked at the message but never responded to the message. So, I'm going to go out to the mailbox real quick and grab a thing that is probably in there. And then we'll fiddle with cameras and I'll get cameras set up a little bit differently. Why those are stupid. Okay. So. Smells like WD-40. Bang, bang. Yep, looks like a fuel pump. Looks like a fuel pump to me. Those guys should take like 5 minutes to replace. It's gonna take me longer to set up the freaking cameras. Or I guess camera. I'll just use the one. I'll bring it up close and we'll just put the Logitech on the extension cable. Where is the extension cable? There it is. Bum 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 boom ba 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 ba. Big Logitech. Okay, we're gonna turn them off real quick. Plug in this guy. Excuse me, microphone. You're in the way. Unplug that guy from there. Plug him in there. Come on. Get off of me. You don't know me. Hi. Alright. Put the cable over here. Put the cable over here. Put the cable over here. I'll put camera like that for right now. We'll bring in the bike. Yeah, uncover the bike. That's how we like it. It also reeks leaking fuel. Yeah, so I don't know if this cable's long enough. Show you guys. Somebody, yeah, it is. Fish kickstand. Somebody removed the rubber poker. Also, piece that this piece broken. How do you break that? Oh, that's cast. Oh no. Okay, I'm Guy taught me to weld. I'm gonna call my buddy real quick. Okay. So, I've got a problem. I've got a cast part that is fairly good. We need to add a part back on that broke. Oh, I don't know where the hell it cast it in the first place. But how hard is it too big to cast? Which TV put on? The map will work. Like probably map oxygen. That means I'd have to buy a freaking what do you call that, manifold and stuff too, which without a job is going to be a little bit difficult. It's the freaking kickstand of my roommate. So he bought this '85 Shadow, and it's in pretty decent shape for its age and just the general people who buy these things. It doesn't have first gear. It does. You could find it in about an hour. But first gear is fun. We have a whole new transmission. Got a junkyard transmission out of the bike. I looked at it. The parts all look cool. $25. Yeah, the fuel pump just went out, so we got to replace the fuel pump. That's fine. I got it right here in front of me. But the kickstand, you have to get off the bike, put your foot up underneath the exhaust pipe, and try to find the kickstand. And I felt it, and I was like, I thought somebody had like taken it all off with that clean look, you know. But I feel the nubs where the little piece for your foot used to be, and they're shattered. They're broken. It's cast, you know, that lumpy shattered. So, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, this thing's, why the hell would you cast a kickstand? That's stupid. What I imagine happened, I could very, very probably take the grinder and smooth out the casting marks on the kickstand, and then just make a piece of, I've got like this thin, what this is, like 3/16 rod, maybe a 1/4 inch rod, that you can bend it by hand. But you know, if you bend it into like a little shape, and then put a clampy bracket on there, make a little like 2-piece tab bracket, and clamp it as a shell on the freaking kickstand thing, it probably worked just fine, honestly. Probably what I'll end up doing. I could also just make a whole kickstand for it out of some tube and threaded rod and what have you, like I did on well, I guess technically like you didn't. Well, you welded the nuts on for me. The adjustable kickstand that I did on the Ninja years and years and years ago. I don't know that he needs an adjustable kickstand though. I did that because sometimes I needed it to lay differently depending on where I parked it. But okay, yeah, I'll probably just end up doing the on thing. So what I need is I need you to pack up everything you own, business and all, and then just like drive it to like southern Idaho, and then we can build spiral staircases for the rich people in Idaho. Alright, see you in a week or so? 14 minutes, man. On it. Alright, well, I'm gonna get back to my stream and breaking shit. Talk to you later. Alright, so I pulled this in wrong because the fuel pump, I thought I remembered the fuel pump. Whatever. I'm gonna turn it sideways. Like, and so you guys, how to do that thing? And gonna do, since it's easier to get to, we're gonna stick it on the center stand. Aha. That was easy. Come on. You guys over here. Like the cord there. Okay. All right. Iron looks like. Last bolt's got a little bit of rust on them. That's the bead. We'll cut off right there. Turn that off. And oh, that pump doesn't look all that old either. But when you tap on it, the engine will run. If you stop tapping on it, the engine shuts off. This guy's going to be super easy. This is kind of super. Mostly because the cable just wants to sit wherever the heck it wants to sit. So, tell you what. We've got some cable space. Wrap the cable around it. It'll sit wherever the heck I tell it to sit. Yeah, you sit there. Yeah, come on. Got two little tabs. They have some little like keeper nubs on them. Okay. I don't know if I have to remove this. Okay. Easy peasy. Oh, my kneesy. You know, because my kneesies hurts. Okay, so I'm gonna get to these little bitty filters. Number one is a fuel pump, or fuel filter. Buried in there also. Okay. Go find the number one screwdriver. Number 010 Philips screwdriver O. Fan based on a plan. Oh! Okay. Well, it's probably gonna spill fuel. It happen everywhere. That's fine. It can spill fuel. These little lampies on from here. I bet you these aren't factory. I'll take this one off. I'm going to take all of this fuel filter, the hose, hold it all of it. Guess while we're in here, got the bike. I need flathead screwdriver and a little pair of pliers. That should work. That should work. Alright. Now, I'm going to pull that line right there off. Filter is kind of jammed in there behind it. I'm going to pull lines on the pump off. Hopefully. Pull that hose off there. Hopefully. Not messing too much up. Oh, that's not good. Your cutoff switch is leaking. Okay. Well, that's less than ideal. Also, the gas smells kind of old. Oh, this is... Fluid reserve is at the bottom of the engine. Oh. We're gonna have to bring the mic over here because, well, bring the mic as closer to over here as the cable will reach, which is almost all the way. Nice. Okay. Okay, so where does the fuel come from? The tank. Okay. What? Wait, what? Is the fuel... I'm confused. If you look up underneath here, here's a fuel line. Comes down with this. This goes to the fuel pump. Fuel pump goes out to, I don't know where. Well, maybe this is fuel pump out. Because this is fill into the carb. Just two carbs. So this guy probably goes around and over. So fuel comes out of the tank, down to the pump, into the carbs. Because the carbs sit higher than the lowest point of the tank. Oh shit. You're on fucking ring, jackass. You're supposed to ring. It's stupid. It's on ring and it doesn't fucking ring. No, not really. Why do you keep buying cheap ass headphones? The cheap ass headphones. Anyway, so online, bearings and seals and gaskets, not including some that are not available online, but I called the dealership and they found some. So we're looking at pretty much every seal and bearing on the inside of this thing. $600, and then 4 gaskets for $100 that we have to get from the dealership because they're scattered and dealerships talk to each other, but online stores don't talk to the dealerships. So $700 for literally like every freaking gasket, not including little O-rings and stuff that I probably have in a kit. Or if you get it all from the dealership, $800, which it's a little bit more. We might be able to talk them into bringing the markup down a little bit to match the online thing, maybe. I would suggest dealership better in case there's something, because it's going to be old parts sitting on the shelf for a long time. Maybe they got thrown around and maybe something's damaged that you don't want to be damaged. So it might be a better idea to get it all at the dealership. Shadow. Yeah, for the transmission. But to get the transmission, you have to pull the jug, you have to pull the cylinder head, you have to pull the valve cover, you have to pull the clutch cover, you have to pull the entire engine apart to get into it. We're effectively overhauling the engine and transmission. Make something better. Fit here. One problem with that is we can't get piston rings. We might be able to, if we go with aftermarket pistons, they'll probably come with rings. So if you want to like bore it over, we can take the jugs to the machine shop, have them bore it over, go from a 700 to probably a 750. I looked for the year, and the year pulls up just the 7. And this is all stock stuff. This is all like going to Honda. I don't know if anybody else aftermarkets have kits for things, but Honda had pretty much everything on the online store and the dealership both. They had pretty much access. They didn't. A bunch of stuff actually this dealership has on the shelf, strangely enough. I mean, it goes back to that same argument that I always give for cars, right? Where to buy a car that's reliable, that you don't have to touch, you don't have to do anything to, you're paying $7 to $11 grand. To buy a bike that you don't have to do anything to, you're paying $2,500 to $5 grand. So you buy the thing cheap and broken, you fix it yourself, or you buy it in good shape and you don't have to touch it. And obviously, you went with the first option. We knew this thing was going to need, I mean, we didn't know we were going to have to get in the transmission, but get in there and find out if anything else is wrong while we're in there. And like you said, we can go ahead and we can build it. If you want to build it. Yeah, because like taking it, I know pistons are probably going to be $300 for the pair, maybe a little bit less. Depends on where you find them. You could probably get away with going maybe even high compression pistons. So when I say high compression, I don't mean 18 to 1 like race guys. I'm talking, this guy's probably 9 to 1, 8.5 to 1. Take it up to like 10, 10.5 to 1. It won't seriously negatively affect anything, and you'll get slightly better power, slightly better, like 5% better power fuel mileage out of it. That tire needs replaced, it looks like. But I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna spend $2-3 grand on a bike regardless, whether you buy an old thing that you fix or you buy one that you don't have to touch. Right, like you're gonna be. I found out where one of the fuel leak down by the kickstand's coming from. Fuel cutoff valve is leaking. Yeah, so we should be able to find that pretty easy, probably. But I go to pull the hose off, and I'm pushing on it with the screwdriver to like push the hose down the fitting, and it's leaking from the body. I could rebuild it, but it's riveted together, factory. So yeah, there's 50-50 on whether I can get it successfully rebuilt with the tools I have. I mean, if we rebuild the transmission, and like, the only reason we need to do gaskets is because we're pulling them apart, right? If we could pull gaskets apart and reuse them, we'd absolutely do that. But, you know, while we're in here and see how much it's been abused previously or whatever. And I'm not pulling it apart right now. I'm just doing the fuel pump right now, and I was going to check the front brake, see what the hell's going on with it. Because it's the front brake that doesn't work, right? Or brakes, I guess. And that's why I figured I'd let you know. And face was easier than text. Text would take a hell of a lot longer. I mean, at some point I'm gonna have to go back out and, like, you know, probably look for a proper to hold me over until I can get this whole thing to take off, because that's how long it's gonna take, right? It's not gonna, like, disappear. It's pretty loud that way. Well, you can rebuild the bike, it's not that hard. You come over, okay, you bring the book, get on the phone thing, or like, yeah, and I point at stuff, like, yeah, okay, right, you do that right there, you do that right there, and then, you know. Yeah, I know. But I was just, and I just go through and get the quote and give you the number and give you the options, just so that you have the thing to think about. But I was sitting here talking to the stream, I'm like, oh yeah, then after this, all we have to do is this and that. No, we don't, because we're going to be in there anyway, we're replacing that. So, if we do the transmission, do that, you got to pull the tank and pull the carbs anyway. Pull the carbs while we're exactly doing that. And like, fuel pump, fuel leaks, all of that will get fixed in the process. Yeah, gotta do that too. $80 for the kit last time I looked. I mean, it doesn't make for a good video because you don't see inside the tank of the video. All perfect. And I do have a port still. And something that people don't do is like, this fails because this, X, Y, Z. I think it's just a combination of a bunch of different little things. And go Home Depot, wherever. Grab a thing of foam. Throw that thing. But I'll probably do that. Probably tomorrow. Probably do it. Like parts list, put it on the video. Okay, let's get these hoses off of here. Sorry about that. Had to go to the potty. How do you potty? Alright, let's get these hoses off here. Instead of sitting here staring at it. Swallows bottle hole. Press gently using the valve body for leverage on the hose, one side at a time. This is the outlet side. There we go. That line's off of there. Now for the more fun line, the one that goes up to the carbs. That one's going to be interesting. What we're going to do is we're going to pull this line. Every time you do a hose, you have to break. Oh. That explains that too. The valve doesn't even close all the way. Well, that explains that. We need a new valve regardless. Let me see if I can't find a piece of hose. Put a stop to that. Let's not see if I can find a piece of hose. I'm going to grab a hose. Use this vinyl guy. And we're just going to like tie him up here. Like this, and stick the other end on the thing. There we go. There we go. And now we shouldn't just drip continually. Okay. Yeah, when you're breaking hoses loose, always grab the hose and twist it to break it loose. Sometimes they'll disintegrate. Sometimes they'll just be old enough that there's nothing you can do about it. But I have saved hoses that other people have broken just by being careful. Mr. B, hey, go outside, no inside, outside, no inside. What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you, huh? Bam. Okay. Hey. Oh. Damn it, Mr. B. How many times I'll tell you, huh? Outside. 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 Thank you. Outside. Go. Listen. English. I don't know what the heck they think is in here. I don't understand. Well, that hose is too big. Let's grab the smaller hose. I feel like it might happen. Got the hose we use for brake fluid. Stick this guy on there. It shall work. There. Okay. That should stop the drippy in my face there. Okay. Okay. That's broken loose. There we go. Mr. Fuel Pump has been removed. Monsieur Fuel Pump. Gotta get these little nipply things off of here. There we go. Imagine there's fuel in there or something. Maybe kerosene. Okay, we're gonna pull the Fuelio filter out. Gently. Maybe. There we go. Gently. Look at that. Fuel filter. Could be just the fuel filter's clogged, not the fuel pump is bad. But I never trust running a fuel pump dry anyway. Oh. Come on. Really? You? Oy. These might be stock. These might be JIS screws. This Phillips does not really fit correctly. Ugh. Oh. Okay, so the way we check a fuel filter, I'll show you in a second. That is what just came out of the fuel filter on the inlet side. The way we check a fuel filter is make sure there's a little bit of air in there. Shake it up real nice. I'm gonna go grab a drip pan. Drip pan, come here. Thank you. Okay. There's already a bunch of grip cork in the drip pan. I'm not going to clean it out because I'm lazy. But, in this area here. Oh yeah, look at all that. What the heck is that even? I don't know, but there's a lot of it. Probably just dirt. Using low quality fuel from less than reputable sources. So, filter, flow indicator. I don't know if you can see it in the camera all that well. Flow indicator. Filters almost universally flow towards the assembled end on linear guys. What I'll probably do, we'll that's not sufficient. What if it was the other way? These clamps aren't great. No way these are factory. I don't have that much faith in this connection. That clamp's broken, actually. Somebody lost the washer off of it. We're not going to use these clamps. We're not even going to use this hose. We're going to call Joe Riley's. Hey Laura, it's Ryan from Sal's. So, I need me, call it 2 foot of the 3/8. And then 4, 5 hose clamps to fit it. Yeah. That is it. Awesome, thank you. That's why you do commercial stuff, kiddos. So, while we wait for the stuff to arrive, because I need to leave the fuel pump out to get the fill. I guess I don't, going from behind. It'd be easier to leave the pump out. That's funny. Okay. This thing's not in bad shape. Like, the wiring is pretty good. It's been neglected. Things need to be repaired when they've been neglected. It's not unusual. My roommate's like, oh, well, $700 or $800 sounds really expensive for a $800 bike. Like, dude, it's an $800 road bike. Like, you should expect to spend $1,500 on it to get it back to a reasonable condition. That should be your expectation. So real quick, we're going to go back to Le Browser, and we're going to look for what do you think, folks? What do you think? You can try this. Quit! Damn it. Fuel? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Fuel tank. Yeah? Fuel tank. How about that? Fuel tank. Is there... Not what I want. Quit. Thank you. I think this is all the stuff down to the valve. So I don't think... Yeah, it's not going to be in here. Is there... Where's the fuel pump? It's in carburetor. Hello? And now it don't freaking work. Like, I don't... I do not understand. Carburetor. You think it's in the carburetor? I don't think it's in the carburetor. No, not in the carburetor. Where the heck is the fuel pump? Air cleaner. I very much doubt it. Negative. Rear crankcase cover, speedo tack. Wire harness, water pump. The wire harness is just going to be the wire harness. Man, there's no fuel pump in here. No fuel pump. Where the heck is a fuel pump? Like, where would they even stick it if not in the fuel system? I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. I think it's the stupid ignore trackpad when I'm typing function. It just keeps turning on at random, even though there's no keys being pressed. That's what I think is happening. But then you smack the crap out of the trackpad, and it's like, oh, you want to use me, huh? Yeah, guy, I've been using you. I don't know where the fuel pump would be. Frame? I don't think so. Why are you graying out things after I click on them? God, this site sucks. This site sucks bad. Like, really, really bad. Battery? No. Yes. Honda in the 80s. Really? Okay, so I need number 6 petcock assembly not available. Obviously. Why would it be? Roar. Anger. Ah. Alright, let's take that part number. To Flea Bay. See what happens. Nothing. Okay. 85. Shadow. Petcock. Yeah, just generic nonsense. No, guy, I don't want generic. I want the thing for the bike. There's one. Guess the question is, does it leak? These freaking knockoff things. Bro, I paid 45 bucks for the transmission. I'm not giving you 60 for a used petcock. What? they don't show that as rebuildable. So where is this coming from? 1100. And yes, I could put a different petcock on there. You just find one that, you know, side-mounted, frame-mounted petcock. Make a little adapter plate and it would probably work just fine. But I'd prefer to not do that. Oh, this is kind of like that one guy, isn't it? Yeah, so you're not gonna find new old stock. Yes, I'm in this window. Let's try. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. Damn it. How did I hit? I hit 7. Ugh. See, why? I mean, that looks like it might work. Hello? Christ. Oh. Okay. Yeah. See, now it works. Beat the crap out of it, it starts working. No idea. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do it here. You guys don't need to see my purchase information anyway. Yeah, eBay Motors thing is stupid. It's like, oh, check your vehicle. Shut up. I search for the thing I want to search for. Shut up. Ugh. I look terrible. We save the seller. Yes, every single person I interact with on eBay, I want to know them personally, deeply. What are their fears? I was gonna go somewhere else with that, and I just floated away. All right. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. Shibby. Shibby indeed. So now I'm just waiting for Joe Riley's to get here with fuel line, new, fresh, good, tasty fuel line. Yum, tasty, new fuel line. I'm gonna put, before it gets damaged, my sandwich plate in the dishwasher. I'll be right back. Be right back. those about to rock, we salute you. Now he's just sitting and waiting. They should be here in like 2 or 3 minutes. Literally, Joe Riley's is like 2.5 blocks away. Wonder why I have an extra 200 kilobits per second of overhead. Hey, not even minutes, seconds. Bam, there he is right there. I'm gonna go grab my parts, I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah, this might be the wrong size fuel line. We'll find out in just a second. We'll find out literally right now. Bam. Yeah. Okay. So, I ordered the wrong stuff. That's okay. It happens. Ryan again. He just showed up, and I just realized I told you the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
So this is 3/8 tube, right?
I think 3/8.
Yeah. So the stuff I have is a goodly bit smaller than this. Do we have?
5/16.
You know, I'm gonna measure it. I should probably just measure it. You know, not be a dummy. Got me a fancy, like $200 or $300 Me Too Toyo. I like it. It's really nice. Then on Hero, put it on Barbarian measurements. 0.2425, so 1/4 inch. Is the stuff you have there the same, like, kind of reinforced, nylon reinforced stuff? 1/4 inch? Like fuel injection hose, yeah.
Oh, do you want fuel injection hose? High pressure stuff?
I mean, it doesn't, it's on a fuel pump, but I think it's like 4 PSI.
Oh, so I mean I can do either or. I can do the high pressure stuff or I can do low pressure, whatever you want.
You have both in 1/4 inch?
I do.
Let's do 2 foot of each. Same 5 times.
5 times. Okay, awesome. We'll do it.
Thank you. so, so now we're waiting some more because I didn't actually look. I looked at the hose and I was like, oh, that might be 3/8. Yep. Yesterday, I have no idea how I grabbed the wrong size thing. Everything that I grabbed, I like test fit together. And somehow, I must have pulled them out of the bin. Like I pulled one out and checked it, and like it was fine. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Because I did that a bunch of times where I was like, I don't want to do that. So I put stuff back in bins. And then I must have, when I decided to go and do the 3/8 fittings in the end, I must have opened the wrong bin or something like that. Like I opened the 1/4 inch bin instead of opening the 3/8 bin and just grabbed them blindly and didn't pay attention. Something like that. But this one I absolutely screwed up. Didn't measure, didn't look, didn't think, didn't check. This is what costs the customer extra money. You guys, costs you guys extra money. Not paying attention. Of course, it's my screw up. I'm not charging the customer for it. I mean, technically I am. It's my roommate and he buys me food all the time. I guess technically I charge him for it. I don't know. It depends on how you count, how you measure, how you owe people stuff. Fuel filter. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go find the key real quick. One that does not smell like fuel. I'm gonna find the key. We're gonna see if that pump actually doesn't work if it wasn't a fuel filter clogged. I would find that quite humorous. We plug this pump in and it just works. Well, I don't know the conditions that the fuck turns on though. It might not be commanded to turn on right now. Interesting. Oh. That's worrying. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab the book because there might be something else going on. I realize, looking at this thing more and more, that there's more and more I don't know about this particular machine. I want to know. I want to know how the fuel pump's wired. Wiring diagrams are almost universally in the back. 85,700. Fuel pump. DG, dark green. Okay, fuel cut relay. Ignition fuse. Ignition switch. Okay. L, blue, goes to open the circuit. What? L. Oh. Igniter unit. Ignition coils. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so where's the fuel cut relay? I wonder if the fuel cut relay is bad. I hope not. So six here. Fuel shut off valve. There's supposed to be a cover over the fuel pump, apparently. Plug the end of the fuel lines with golf tees to prevent leakage. Okay. I need fuel cut relay. That's what I need. Carburetor. Oh, that's it. Okay, so where is... Let's just go to the index again. Fuel. Does not tell me where the relay is. $248. Fuel sensor testing. Okay. Fuel sensor testing. Do the previous test that we noted, which is checking for the cluster functionality. Put it on the center stand, remove the seat, disconnect the connector. Check for battery voltage. I assume, since they don't tell you, you're checking on the body side. If there is battery voltage, if there is battery voltage and the warning light does not come on, replace the fuel sensor. Sure. Okay. Trying to find the fuel cutoff relay. Clutch diode. Clutch diode? Okay. Gear change switch. Neutral and clutch switch are on the same line. That's why they need a diode. Okay. Like, basic logic is what it is. Old school logic. Ignition coil. Huh? Oh. Very strange. They don't actually tell you anything about the fuel cut relay. Anyway. Nothing. Very, very strange. Boy. Sunglasses. How come you don't fit? That's okay. $15 mistake. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, not even $10 mistake. Oh. Alright, now the question is, do I want to use the reinforced stuff or not? They're almost identical, actually. This just has more reinforcement, looks like. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's the same stuff, isn't it? Oh, not for fuel injection systems. Oh, not for fuel injection. Oh, what? That's weird. Two different part numbers. The line is clearly different, visibly, but they're both the same type of hose, interestingly. Whatever. Don't care so much. I'm gonna use the slightly thinner OD stuff. That is what I'm going to do. Okay. Filter. Wasn't I just playing with the filter? Where's the filter? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Alright. Put you guys back on this useful camera. Bam lamp. So this section of hose is long. Section from the outlet. Oh. Down there. Now we need. Now's the fun part. Of course, I moved the mic back up further away. Now that I'm kind of laying on the ground, I don't want to get back up. But you guys are going to have to deal with slightly muffled audio for just a moment. My apologies. That'll probably work. Walk the clamp on this hose. I don't like these little wire clamps. These wire clamps kind of damage hoses. Yes, they keep pressure better, more surface. Gives you a higher pressure per surface area. But that's really, I don't like that one. Down there. device for just dummy heads. Get some drippy drippies. Fine. Oh, we gotta figure out how to get this non-swirly hose to swirl. Perhaps something like that. My concern with this, see how that hose is kind of twisted, kinked a little. My concern, that's not going to flow. It's going to flow correctly. Fit right out the end there. Okay. Take your word on it, Mr. Valve. Now it rings. And I'm not a huge setup either. They'll simply have to do. Drip a bunch on the floor. That would be you back on Mr. Hose. Mr. Hose, I need you to quit being back in there like that. Alright, you shut that. Oh. Look. Damn it, son. Mr. Hose, where were we? We were talking about you not being shoved. Get the heck back up in there. Which, why are you shoved? Lay the heck back up in there. Oh, because Mr. Filter is pressing. Mr. Filter, did you not be pressing on Mr. Hose? We appreciate it. The heck? Mr. Filter, also, you quit? Gonna keep going. Close. That's as far as you're gonna go. Okay. Fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Okay. Go in there and just stop dripping. Literally everywhere. I really appreciate that. Away, metal shavings. Nobody likes heat. Oh. Mr. Other Hose, I think you a little bit further on. Okay. Now this rubber bracket thing. Rubber bracket. Okay. Also need to run wire. Or I should put the Popo left frame in it. His Popo was his neighbor. I'm just back the way they came. Wait, what? Oscar. What happened? There. That doesn't make sense. Can't both not go through the hole. Real actuality factual. Guy amp installed. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. The fuel pump is not actually turning on. Weird, because when I whacked it before, I thumped it and the engine would start and run. It would buzz so long as I kept thunking it. So did the relay also now seize up? Mr. Relay Man. I'll tell you, it ran when I thought. We're gonna put the cup valve back on for now. I'm just gonna leave this thing in here. We've got the rebuild kit coming. And we'll rebuild the cup. But now, I need to find what's the helmet holder? I don't want the helmet holder. We also want to take these lines, bring them into our strippity pan there. This one. Hey, Pulsino. How does the seat come off? I don't even remember. Pull it back. Yeah, you pull the back, then you pull the front. Carb is leaking right across the cylinder head. Where's the battery? I wonder if that's the fuel cut relay. Wire colors. Let us check. Oh, lettuce, tomato. Okay. Fuel cut relay is blue, black, and blue-black. Okay. We're looking for a relay with blue and black and blue. That's not that good. Okay. Oh, let's put him back in his holder, where for whatever reason he's not sitting. I'll pull him out and never put him back in. This is why you don't trust other people. It simply cannot do the job correctly. Easy. You can't look at that, you're on the other side of the bike. And the cable is not long enough to bring you over to this side of the bike to show you. But I apologize. You're going to be sitting there staring off into nothing for a few minutes. While I investigate. You can actually like do the thing now. Okay. Guess that's on there all the way. Oh no. Someone replaced the regulator and they spliced the wires in because somebody melted the. Why would you do this? Replace the damn connector. Christ, people. Seriously, how hard is it to do stuff correctly? So, yep, ready to get under the seat. Just gonna pull the seats off. That's fine. We're pulling the seats off. Can't believe this. This is ridiculous. Hey, Paul. We need to replace the regulator. How you want to do it? Well, Jimmy, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take and we're gonna cut the harness off the back, and then we're gonna cut the harness off the regulator, and then we're gonna take some really cheap butt connectors, and we're gonna butt connector them in there. If you ever got to do a job again, well, you can't. See? They're gonna come have to figure out who he is and ask us, what in the world did you do to this thing? And then we can tell them we did it wrong. Just so you have to come and see us. 98% certain that's how that interaction went. And I don't care what you say. I don't care what anybody says. You can fight. You do the job right or you don't do it at all. Front seat's not even folded down. Didn't even use the right frickin'. I don't know what I'm doing. And then my roommate's freaking obsession with carabiners and carabiners and lanyards. Lanyards. Okay. That looks like a starter solenoid. What the heck is this relay? Huh. I like how there's two CDI boxes, one for each cylinder. Funny. Okay, so 85. This thing is green, black. I can green this thermo switch. That's a nerve tank. What I'm looking for here. Now this, if anybody from Volkswagen, Bentley, I guess, needs to learn how to draw a wiring diagram, this is how you do it. Sensors, lights, switches, accessories along the periphery, and the wiring in between them. Not that crap you put in the fucking Volkswagen book. It's a fuel pump. Was that power? Fuse could be blown. Check the fuse box. Check ein Fusity box. Can I like... Bring cart closer. This cart can't move. I've just been lazy and not moving it. Okay, where's the fuse box on this battery? Wow. Father Fletcher. Pokey, pokey, piece of metal right in my thumb. Why do you always wear gloves, folks? Always wear gloves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the airbox. That's okay. We can look inside the airbox. I don't know where the fuse box is in this thing, though. Eh. Filter's a teeny bit dirty, but it's not like crazy bad. Come on. Kind of pushes up against there. Man, that little pokey thing in my thumb hurt. I would call that pain. That is pain. What the heck is a fuse box to this thing? Under le fuel tank. It's not like directly evident. That's the battery. Oh, and the positive cable is exposed. Ugh. None of these bolts are even tight. Oh. Bolts fore and aft. I was expecting bolts and then little nubbity nubs. It does not have little nubbity nubs. It has bolts. Somebody chopped some little chunk of aluminum thing as a spacer and a piece of hose. The more I dig into this thing, the more rednecked it's been done. And you know, I've rednecked some stuff on the Civic, on various things, but I don't give them to people. I don't redneck stuff and be like, here you go, man. Here's the thing. Okay. Fuel tank is up. What's under there is an air box. I didn't think there'd be a box back there. Where the frick is the fuse box? What the? Oh my god. This. What is that? Hello? Thing buried back here. Looks like it's accessible from the other side. It's freaking hot now. Of course, I'm sitting in a black jacket in the sun. Okay, so there's a thing right in here. Got a connector going to it. That guy there. Wondering if maybe he's the fuse box. Gotta figure out how he comes off that little clip thing there. Well, yeah, it should just come this way. Come on. Things normally just come right off. Yeah, you should just... Oh, I need a pick. There's no cause for this thing not moving. Other than it just wants to be stubborn. So, I can be stubborn right back. I would cause it, actually. But I can be more stubborn. Of course, my roommate at this point probably would have taken a hammer to it. What the Oh no. I just saw something I really did not want to see. A whole damn tube of silicone. Yeah, if you would just like come off of there. Please and thank you. There we go. Where's that guy? Ignition control? Looks like ignition control. Okay. Okay. Nothing I need right now. Well, I don't know that actually. I don't actually know that for a fact. I might need to get into that guy. Right now, we just need to figure out where the freaking fuel pump relay is. I have a multimeter around here somewhere. Mr. Spidey, I'm gonna need to ask you. Quit making webs in my shop, please. Oh, alright. You guys here? Did I put the key? Where did I put the key? I put the key in my belt. So, when we turn the power on, or when we turn the key on, this guy should turn on, but I bet you he's not going to. No power. That's what I thought. So, we now need to figure out where that power is supposed to come from. One, those wires, goes to the CDI box. Turn signal relay. Let's turn signals on. Where that guy sits. That's that guy I was futzing with a minute ago. So he works, so we know that wire is good. So it's the wire that goes to the fuel cut relay. That is our problem. We're going to find the fuel cut relay. Where the heck is the fuel cut relay? This is all covered. Okay. This is odd. Oh, there's the take inlet right there into the seat. Cool. This is a weird ass battery. Funny. Ah. There's another box in here. Bottom of the air box. This is very strange indeed. Very strange that the book does not tell you where this stuff is. Gotta be one of these guys right here. Goats of Bay. So let's pull him off of there. Pull you out, buddy. Where are you? Activators here. Hello? Heck? connector. Need you to disconnect her. Thank you. Okay. That's got 3 pins. That's not a relay. And they're dirty. So let us clean them. Wait, B. I don't know what you guys think is so appealing in here. It's really quite tiring. Okay. That is blue, black blue, and some indeterminate color. Black. Blue, black, blue, and black. Me, out. Die. I gotta start taking drastic measures. And their nest that we look. Okay, so blue, black, and blue, black. Field card relay. Yep, that's the one. What are we looking for? That does not look like a relay. This, apparently, engine. Okay. So one of these, we power. We're gonna go need frame ground, or we'll just do battery ground. Battery ground. One of these should be power. None of this is power. Black is probably ground. Would you quit moving around? Okay. Well, black is power. So, where does that come from? Black. Comes from rectifier. Ignition. Okay. So that's good. That means the fuse is fine. Alright, now the one that switches that L. L comes from grab my pin to use as a follower. Keep getting lost. L comes from igniter unit. Goes to ignition coil. Oh no. That it? Yeah, that's it. You know what? How much you want to bet I'm just an idiot? Minutes. Staring at wiring diagrams. Are we even in run? No. Oh. I don't know why I thought it was in run already. Try it. I'm an idiot. Shut up. It's okay. I could be an idiot. So many years of me being the only genius available, on hand, wherever I go. I think it's time for me to be an idiot. I'm gonna clean these connectors off. That's why we got in here. The whole reason. Not because I'm an idiot. We did not get into these connectors because I'm an idiot. It's okay. I don't want the dry lube propellant evaporate for a minute. It's okay, there's nobody in here to see it, it's fine. As long as no one sees it, I'm not an idiot. That's how that works. Tell you what though, these relays are weird. They're not relays. They're solid state. At least they appear to be solid state. They're little like CDI box type of deals that are potted. Gentlemen. Thirsty. Did you believe it? Don't you believe it? None of y'all know what that's from. Nobody. Maybe like 15 people on the planet that remember that. He'll die soon. Not because of anything that I will do, mind you, but because they are old. They remember it because they are old. Wow, this thing's in really bad shape. Well, I guess we'll unplug these. Mother Fletcher. That can't have been in there like that. Oi. Would you go? Please and thank you. Cheese and mushrooms. Okay. Pump's still not coming on. Okay. So got battery there. Okay.
Okay. So it takes a second for the pump to turn on. Interesting. All right. I'm going to put the safety seat back on. I'm going to take it around the block. Let's start on that right now.
Not even sure if you guys have been listening to me, or able to hear me, I mean.
Figure out why the idle is high like that. That's way too high. The exhaust smells okay.
I don't even know if you guys can hear me over the engine. But the exhaust smells normal, smells like a cold engine. But I blipped the throttle, and now the idle is just way too high.
Wait a minute. I wonder if this is that oblong piston engine that Honda made. Now I really want to take it apart. I want my hand.
I love that smell. Smells like, you know, old machine. Good smell. Yeah, this. Like, how's the skis? What are gloves? How does it tires? Yeah, that's the keys. I think those parts are empty. Fix the kickstand. That should be pretty easy. Just gonna make a little clampy bracket. Jeez, my hair's all bleh. Alright, so first gear is definitely screwed up. I don't think it's the dogs. I'm pretty sure it's the shift forks. Because shifting through the gears, I didn't notice it before, but shifting through the gears also feels very bad. It's very soft and wispy. And that's not a feeling you want with a motorcycle transmission, because motorcycle transmission is a dog engagement system. So you have 3 or 4 pins that stick out on one side of the gear, and it meshes into the gear on the shaft to turn the shaft. And when it engages, because they're never going to be perfectly lined up, so when it engages, it shunk slips in, and you feel that thunk kind of feeling. And under most circumstances, under normal riding characteristics, doesn't matter. It's not an issue. As long as you have the clutch in, all the thunking is the other shaft just turning the shaft turning the line up, right? Because they're spinning already, right? And they're going to be spinning this way. So when you hit the clutch, this one should stop, not stop. It's going to keep spinning. When you hit the clutch, it's no longer driven, right? So it'll be like kind of floating. And then you shift gears, and it's chunk, and then you hit the clutch again, and they move in unison based on the gear you've chosen. And that feels very wispy. I was gone so long. Sorry I didn't put the message up. I was gone so long because I got up here to a stop sign, and I was able to get it in the first a couple of times, which is nice. So you can get it into first gear, but it popped out of first gear on me. It was in first. I go to let off the clutch, and it goes thunk and just goes into neutral. And I'm like, oh no, that's even worse, because that's potentially further damage that we'll need parts to replace. Possibly case damage, which you would need a case. So sat there futzing with it, trying to get it into first. You'd roll it back, roll it forward, put it into second, put it back down into neutral, try to put it into first. And I tried that for 2 or 3 minutes, and finally I got it to go into gear. But it's really not good. Also, stand by. This transmission. 5. Alright, so there's supposed to be a neutral finder. Yeah, so once you disassemble this stuff, the basket is free to fall out of the engine, which will disengage it from the oil pump. To remove the clutch outer housing, perform the following. A. Remove engine from frame as described in Chapter 4. Change the basket on this thing. You have to remove the engine and pull the case half off. Oh, Honda. Weren't you just adorable in the 80s? And yeah, the clutch in this thing, I did a couple of, or I did a full throttle pull. It were slipping. Somebody beat the crap out of this bike. Like, they beat the ever-loving crap out of this thing. Luckily, doing the transmission, we gotta pull the whole damn thing apart anyway. I don't know what the one-way clutch is for. Is that for the oil pump? So if the clutch spins backwards, the oil pump will not spin? This is gonna be a fun one to take apart and put back together. No, it's for the clutch. The one-way clutch is for the clutch. Because this is a free independent spring style. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I wasn't understanding why some of these parts needed to exist. So this is a diaphragm spring style clutch. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand. Because now we get to the 87, which has independent pressure plate springs. And it's just a rod that pushes it out, which is the easier design. Oh. There's a sprung hub clutch. Interesting. think it's cool this thing's got a hydraulic clutch. You know, there was a bunch of other stuff I was supposed to do today. Tell you what. I gotta make a phone call. Well, that took a lot less time than I thought it would. Gotta go swap our trash can for a bigger guy. For whatever reason, we have a tiny one. And she was like, what size is it? It's like, I would say bathroom. And I'm like, I'm trying to find like something on the lid or on the side that tells you the capacity. It doesn't tell you volume capacity. It tells you mass capacity. So 150 pounds or 250 pounds. Which, I don't know. I figure I would want to know volume more than I would want to know mass handling capability. Because you can put 150 pounds in a little brick like that. Piece of steel is enough. I don't care about how much weight it can handle. I care about the volume of the freaking container. People. Don't trust people. People are dumb. Anyway, we were going through this, looking for the neutral finder. Carefully check the engagement dogs. Tell you what, this will probably make a good series of videos rebuilding this engine. Just record it and then release it. Cut the little bits out and release it. That should be simple. Put background music. I like these guys at Climber. They're funny. Spin the transmission shafts and shift through the gears using the shift drum. Make sure you can shift into all gears. This is the time to find that something may be installed incorrectly. Not after the crankcase is completely assembled. Thanks for the tip, guys. Very useful. Final drive gear damper. The damper is inside the transmission. It's a shaft drive, so fine, I guess. I'd say put it on the wheel myself, or put it at the beginning of the shaft after that, the pinion gear. So the output of the pinion, the input of the drive shaft. Make that your damper. Not inside the crankcase, guys. Climber, here they are again. Useful but humorous advice. A helpful tool that should be used for transmission disassembly is a large egg flat, the type restaurants get their eggs in. Wait, what? It says figure one. They have a picture of it. Not a very good picture. You can't see the egg flat. As you remove a part from the shaft, set it in one of the depressions in the same position from which it was removed. This is an easy way to remember the correct relationship of all parts. Or you could just look at the parts blow up. That's the simplest way. Put all the parts in a bin, and when you're putting them back together, match them up to the parts blow up. First gear is part of the main shaft. Makes sense. That's how you do that. If the gear is defective, the shaft must be replaced. I would think so. Yeah. Parts blow up. Wrong way. Okay. That's how you put stuff back together. Don't trust your eyes. I mean, when I do transmissions, I do lay it all out in a line in front of me. So I do that anyway. It's fine. In your best, so I can be proud of you. Tell you what, this would make an excellent video. Series of videos. Excellent series of videos. I really, really hope I can convince him to fix this bike. Because honestly, like, it's fix this, spend $1,000, $1,200 in total, fixing pretty much everything that's wrong with it. At which point you're at about $2,000 into the bike, $2,200, $2,400 into the bike. Or go buy another bike, $2,500 that you don't have to touch. These little circlips are weird. They don't... It doesn't look like they ride in grooves. Oh, wait. Maybe they do. I don't know. It's really hard to see the grooves in these pictures. I mean, if I take the thing apart, I'll find out when I take it apart. Yeah, I bet one or more of the shift forks is bent in this thing. Old school bearing retainer mechanism though. Instead of having the case interference fit with the bearing. Hey, wrong way. They use bearing retainer plates, which I actually kind of like instead. They're easier to service. If the shaft is bent, it must be replaced. Oh, yes. Specifications page, baby. Woo! Yes. Alright, tomorrow. Wednesday. Go grab a trash can. Swap mine for theirs. I gotta take out the shop trash. We'll just take a bunch of trash to the dump tomorrow. I actually don't find a positive neutral finder. And then it goes into fuel. Okay. No positive neutral finder, apparently. Which means it is possible to go straight from second into first, which would cause a lot of problems. I bet that's what happened. I would put money on it. Yeah. You should be hopping in the car right about now. We simultaneously sent pictures to each other. Him in the car and me pointing in the garage. Oh, that's hysterical. That is absurdly funny. Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna go put the book inside and get some water. I shall return momentarily. Okay. Water, 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 water. That's what you're supposed to do, right? That's the ideal. Let's make a funny noise. So now we're just gonna sit here and wait for Mr. Roommate Man. Should be home in like 15-20 minutes. I'm probably gonna ramble about nonsense until then. Tell you what, we'll make a note. Not just any note. We'll make notes on the whiteboard. The whiteboard. Ha 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 ha. If Sean were here, he'd be making running noises. He's got a thing for whiteboards and spreadsheets. That's okay. I like that. What we're gonna do. I'll move. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. Actually. Stand by. I don't think I have the shadow on the other side. So, pull this guy out. Not on there. No shadow. So we're gonna get rid of the edge. Frustrated grunts. I've got a bottle of rubbing alcohol around here somewhere. Hello, donde? Donde? Aquí. Stocky. There's still like sticky residue on here. I'm pretty sure it's alcohol that is used as the solvent of this thing anyway. So we're gonna like angle you up. Alright, so we're not gonna make it straight, we're just gonna make a line. Line. Shadow. Things that we need to do. Turn the key off. Number one. Okay, that's solved. No longer have to put it on the whiteboard because I just did it. It's fine. Now, things we need to do the shadow. Number one is the transmission. Transmission rebuild. We've got a transmission. We need to get all the gaskets and bearings and what have you. So, also kind of too high, isn't it? Well, if the camera was up a little bit higher, it would be better. But I don't have a tripod for the Logitech yet, so we're gonna have to deal with this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, petcock is leaking, so we ordered that. We need to rebuild petcock. He said a funny word. Okay. We also need to rebuild the cars. They are leaking. Rebuild carburetors. What else? The air filter is a bit. Honestly, the air cleaner system is dumb on this bike. It sucks dirty air through the smallest surface area and air into the engine through the large surface area. That's exactly the opposite of the way that you want to do that. But we do need to clean the filter, so we want air filter. Clean what filter? Jacknuts. Clean air filter. Alright. We then need to check the front brakes. There's still something, they got a little bit better on the test drive, but there's still something funny with the front brakes. So, they are weak. The rear brake feels okay. We need to rebuild the forks. They are actively leaking and honestly have no oil in them right now. You just springy. And they appear to be damper tube style forks, which 85, they're going to be damp. Okay. It's going to need tires, that's later. To replace the fuel pump. It runs good. Like the engine's pretty good. I imagine the pistons, the rings, what have you, they're fine. It doesn't seem to get over. Oh, the tack doesn't work. The speedometer doesn't work, but the tack doesn't work. So. Diagnose the tachometer. 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 Diagnose the tachometer. What else is... I have a feeling the front brakes don't work because the forks leaked their oil all over the brake pads. Brake pads are just contaminated. Brake pads are pretty new. On one side. What? Okay. Well, I don't know who does that. They replaced the brake pads. Why would you do that? Oh. Probably what it is. We're only working on one brake because the other brakes are the backing plate. There's no friction material on them. Oh. At this point, like, I don't even know what to say anymore. Who does stuff like this? Honestly. So we know the fuel system works. I wrote it around. Turn signals work. The relay clicks. I know that because I was checking it. What else? The rear turn signal housings need to be replaced. They're some cheap eBay crap. They're not good. Can't even see them on the road. Oh yeah, throttle cable. The throttle sticks wide open when you rip it and let go. Dust and lube throttle cables. I think it was a choke. This thing has a choke, right? Should probably check the choke. The switches also. The left side switch just rolls around, which tells me the nub is broken. So. Just gonna adjust the choke. Just idle correctly. Left. Switch housing. Figure out why that's messed up. I might have to see if I can. I was supposed to try to get the printer working today, because I need one more item printed, and I can make the stand for the Logitech and the mic to go in the bedroom to do the streaming stuff. And now, a man with a tape recorder up his nose. Oh, jeez. Okay, what else? And that's possibly why the choke isn't working correctly. If we're gonna do, I guess recheck valves on the pilot. right at a funny angle. Oh, the Hyundai is gone. You can get rid of the Hyundai and use alcohol to get rid of the Hyundai. I sold it. Oh yeah. Use that alcohol. That just makes a mess. Okay. Also, I got a bitch of my roommates. There's no paper towels. I use them like once every 3 or 4 months. They go through like 20 rolls a week. Or where the hell they go. Okay. Chevy. I don't have wiper arms on it. Wiper? I barely know her! Oh yeah, the oil pressure cinder wires. See, this is why I write this shit down, because I'll forget. I gotta fix stuff on the Chevy too. The Accord though, and get rid of that guy. And we need to put you, come here.
No, you mirror.
Mirror.
Mirror. Mirror and car.
Oh, mirror.
Mirror and car.
No, mirror.
You get why I said?
Or put thing down in the mirror.
You get why I sent you that picture? Mirror.
Okay. Now that you're saying it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just replaced both brake lines with roar. Whatever. Okay, so the sides. I should probably put the year on this guy. So it'd be 5. Okay, I mean, I got the bike in the garage now. That's material for days. I'm gonna start recording this stuff. Damping rod. That's the frickin' word I was looking for. Is that what I said? Oh. Bonjour! Beast. Oh god, I've got number key. So most of this stuff we already knew. I ordered a rebuild kit. What is this we shit? Mine. Yours.
What's the wagon? Oh, move it.
What's this we shit?
Oh, no, you got DPI. Yeah.
It is an 85, right? Yes. Hey, pattern. You and car patterns. Split years and now 85s. So, $14 and then like some shipping for a rebuild kit with Beckhoff on that thing. What is Beckhoff? Transmission rebuild at number 1 is this big problem. So, I was able to get into the first. Hold the clutch and just spam the lever and it will eventually go into first.
Yeah.
Tenuously. It did pop out on me once. I let off the clutch and it thunk, just went into neutral. So it's... Also, I did notice all gear shifts are really tedious. They're all just really light. It's like, I'm pretty sure what it was is because they beat the out of this thing. Like just riding around, you can just feel like how they rode. So, right around shift, just 1 to 2 is just 2 to 3. Like, where every bike I've ever ridden is go and go and it makes it hard because it's dogs and holes, so it goes shink real hard into it, like it's pressing up against it and just so you should feel it. Also, no positive neutral finder on that bike. I was wrong before where I said there should be one because it's Honda and Honda innovated stuff. Which means I can tell you why first gear's messed up in the first place. Coming up to a stop, going 20 miles an hour, they're in third. They go 2, 1, still moving. Can't do that. If you're moving more than 1 mile an hour, you stay in second, or you put it in neutral until you come to a complete stop, and you put it in first.
Yeah.
They were doing it while they were moving.
Yeah.
Just, you feel it when you shift down. You're like, oh yeah, they were just like, bam, they were just kicking that gear shift. Also, is the shifter good for you? It feels like it's choked up and real short. Like I like it.
No, you mean not so close to
Not the.
Oh, that.
Because it feels like it's like right here.
Oh no, it's extremely short.
So
and
we need to go forward more.
a hair and then needs to come up a hair because I was like, my foot can't get underneath it.
Okay, it's not just me
Your
then.
daughter really wants to. Hi. Hi.
And I got rebuilt carbs. We know they're leaking. The air filter, they designed the air box wrong. It comes in from the inside of the filter, fresh air, and then goes to the outside of the filter for the carbs. Backwards. Check the front brakes. I think I just figured out why the front brakes don't work. The left side one has no brake pad.
Oh,
Right side one's brand new.
oh.
Let's do one brake pad at a time.
It was a kid.
They also replaced the regulator, or the rectifier, snipped the connector off both the bike and the rectifier, and put butt connectors on them to put it on the bike.
Oh.
So if you have a rotating current, you can make heat. Go look at it. Go look at the driver's side. Left side. Move butt connectors.
I'm back
And I got a diet attack. Did you notice the throttle sticks wide open?
Why I manually push it back.
I did it. I just blipped it. I was like, boom. Ah!
Yeah.
Scared the crap out
That's
of
why
me.
it needs all that stuff.
But that, so I can do that tomorrow. I can check the choke tomorrow. The switches on the left side are not located. The locator tab they snapped off of there. They probably, what they were doing, I've seen it before, they put it on, it shifted, they weren't paying attention, they screwed the screws in, and just snapped the little plastic nub off the inside of there. So I can rebuild it, sort of out of stuff. Then adjust the idle correctly, which we might not be able to do until we rebuild the carbs, because it might be air or fuel leak causing the idle issue. And then, oh yeah, left switch housing. There you go. I mean, honestly, most of it is maintenance. The money thing is going to be engine overhaul, transmission. Which, I cleaned the bench off. I made it all nasty again, but I cleaned it off. This is going to be catch can. The fresh air on the valve cover, when you're not flowing straight through, will blow oil vapor. That's why your intake, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. You got a catch can. So it's what bigger than I thought it was gonna be. And somehow this wall is just really smooch narrower. This wall. So it's like,
Alright, I'm back. Here's the work I'm not helping.
oh no, those things suck. Alright, so told the customer, i.e. my roommate, this in the pouch with me. Told him the issues. We wrote them all down. Come up with a game plan. So tomorrow, we're gonna do the Passat. I need to go get Oh, yeah, forgot to tell him the fuel filter was just about completely clogged. Probably explains why the pump went bad. I wish you could pull this thing apart without pulling the jugs off. That would be nice. If it was upper and lower. I don't remember who did that. Who did that? Suzuki or Kawasaki? I can't remember. But one of them did horizontally sliced case halves. So you had an upper half that the pistons and all that stuff bolted to. And then you had the lower half. Actually, might have been Honda. I can't remember. Well, I think that is probably gonna be it for me today. Got some things done. One or two things done. One thing done. Two things done, because I went and I grabbed the right fittings for the catch can. Tomorrow is gonna be, why? Ugh. Ugh. So tomorrow, what I'm probably gonna do I think I'm gonna go edit a video real quick. Well, quick. Yeah, because that, of course it is. This, oh, doesn't matter. Yeah, so this and my, oh. Oosh, left. I don't know why. Which I think means words are going to be backwards. Right? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'll have to remember to flip it. I probably won't remember to flip it. I mean, getting all old, wrinkles and lines, squishy, squishy. So tomorrow, I need to go to Lowe's Depot, Try to find some foam that'll work for the bottom of that air box. Wonder if I should post these streams as videos. Just record every stream and then cut out all the, me walking away, going to the bathroom, getting some water, cut out all that stuff, but just leave everything else. Just post it as a video. Maybe that's the new thing. Every day when I get done, I just It's already got the background music, so that's one less step I have to do. And then I just add the open and the end cards to it. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. I need to figure out the freaking Simpson. Man, that thing, I love it. Irritates me that it's apparently been broken this whole time. Gotta sit down and go through the schematic and make sure that I put the right resistors in, the ones I had to replace. Because when I got my hands on it, the battery compartment was very, very corroded. Along with the switches. And then one resistor was burnt and two others looked like they had been affected by heat, and I didn't want to trust them, so I replaced 3 or 4 of them. It looks like they had been damaged. And I might have put the wrong ones in. I might have been using that that book for the other model, which is actually different. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Most of the stuff inside is the same. But one or two things are different. Which might be the one or two things enough that cause the values that I put in to perhaps be wrong and not work. Because one of the resistors I replaced is definitely that can't be the case because that shares the same path with DC, the 25 volts. That resistor that I replaced on the 25 volts is not just for AC, it's for DC also. Wow. It might be because there's 1 or 2 resistors in the front of that circuit. When you switch to AC, just from that switch to the diodes, there's a resistor there. It could be the wrong value. So I think I'm done for the day. So tomorrow morning I'll go get some seal material because I want to get that cabin air filter housing back installed, and I want to check the drain on the passenger A-pillar tomorrow. Because it's going to start precipitating here soon as we move through winter, and we don't need more moisture getting into the cabin onto the floorboard there. That is a big new batty time. So, yeah, I think we're done for the day. I will see you folks later. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good lunch. Have a good walk. Have a good one. And we will see you tomorrow.